Hello and welcome back. It is once again time for some Final Fantasy XIV. I haven't actually been able to get on that much since last week, but I've somehow managed to do quite a bit in the little time that I've spent in-game. The last time we did some side questy stuff, and then also started our journey helping the rabbits on the moon. And now I will talk more about the rabbits on the moon, maybe show a little bit. And then we've got more side quests to do. But also, real quick, let's just turn in these 3 quests real quick here. Boom! Level 80 Dragoon. Yeah! Apparently we get access to Star Diver. Delivers a jumping fire-based attack to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 720 for the first enemy and 50% lasts for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed while under the effect of Life of the Dragon. So it's like another Dragon Fire dive. But it can only be used while under Life of the Dragon, which is what Gear Skogul does. Gotcha. I think I'm gonna move that over here, just because this is where all my jumping stuff is. Just switch that around. Or I could put it up here, next to Gear Skogul. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Cool, another jumping attack, finally. I gotta say, though, I do kind of like Dragoon late levels, but early levels are rough. You don't get a single AoE until level 40. Level 40 is your first AoE. And then your second one is at level 62. Your third at level 72. You have to wait so long for an AoE. And for DPS, that's wild. Because when you're in a dungeon, the most DPS you can do is AoE. That's the most damage you can do. So it feels weird to lock things like that. But hey, that means that we're now level 80 Dragoon, which means I should have at least some level 80 gear in here. Yeah, we got this mask here. We got this bit here. Got some. That can be sold now. For sure. And that can be sold. This can be sold. Equip this, sell that. Do I not have any level 80 pants? 82. Okay. I suppose that's all right. Now, accessories. Yes. Equip rings. Equip bracelet. Necklace. Good. And then we need to we'll return a lens up in order to refashion our gear here. There we go. Buy that. Cool. Not bad. I do need a level 80 weapon. I don't have one, do I? Just lying around. It's difficult to tell. I gotta go searching. Some interesting. Oh yeah, this scythe has a chainsaw effect. I should put that into the glamour chest. I don't think I have any level 80 spears lying around. Okay. I'll have to get one later. Hey, we're clearing out some gear. Get rid of some of this lower level gear. Just double checking that these are all, yeah, those are all Dragoon Reaper. Cool. Yes. And once Dragoon reaches 90, they'll be able to share gear with Reaper. And that'll free up more space. That's the goal. Free up space because I've been adding more stuff in here. So it's good to get some more stuff out. Sadly, with accessories, that's a little more difficult because you got stuff like this. Sure, it's good for Dragoon and Reaper, but it's also good for samurais and monks. So, gotta wait till monk and samurai also get to level 80 before I can throw those out. Still. You may have also noticed that I have more gathering and crafting gear, including many tools, main hand tools. That's because I've been doing a lot of crafting and gathering. They're base 30s now. Well, almost base 31. If Botanist was 31, then they'd be base 31, but whatever. Next goal is base 50s. Because these tools you can upgrade them. They start at level 10, then you upgrade them to level 30, then you can upgrade them again to level 50. They make such big jumps for some reason. Regardless, though, I do need to get my hands on a cosmic prototype skillet. I haven't done that yet because I haven't bothered to touch Culinarian with the new Moon Bunny stuff because I've been focusing on leveling literally everything else. Also, most of them still need to do their level 15, level 20, level 25, and level 30 job quests. So I gotta go around and do all that as well. Get them caught up on their jobs quest line. But hey, leveling on the moon is pretty fast. You do a mission, you level up. You do another mission, you level up. You do another mission, you level up. You know, and so on. So it doesn't take that long to level them. At least currently. I don't know how it's gonna be for like higher levels. But currently it's you do a mission and you level up. The tricky thing is that the missions scale to your level, but their scaling is wild. It makes it very close to impossible to get gold if you're one level. If you you were getting gold easily, then you level up once, and suddenly it's like 10 times harder to get gold on a mission. At least for Disciples of the Land. Disciples of the Land, it kind of sucks leveling them on the moon because they want you to have the best possible gear that you could possibly have at that exact level. Every level. In order to have a decent chance of getting gold, you know, making it fairly simple to get gold. Especially with the Disciples of the Land, because they have a chance to fail to gather a material. And that chance becomes more and more common the less in line you are with their recommended item level. Alright, you know what? Real quick, let's start putting together... Before I continue talking about this, let's start something for Vinscave, yeah? I'll start a party finder for it. I think it's a raid Vinscave? Hang on, not normal. Alliance. Vinscave, yep. Do completion. Yeah. Unrestricted party. Recruit. Because that is... I believe... No, it wasn't Heaven, sorry. Was it Stormblood? Yeah? Was it Heaven's one? Yeah, it was. Huh. Oh yeah, because this is the Pirates. Need 3 parties. So anyways, as I was saying with the Disciples of the Land, the Gatherers, it's rough out there, man. It's rough out there. unless you are constantly upgrading your gear, which means, and especially because Disciples of the Land, you have to go out into the field to the location where the gathering mission is, do the gathering mission, and then if you want to re-gear, you'd have to travel back to the main hub in the center, re-gear at the shop there, and then go back out to the field again to do another field mission, and then go back to, like, it's wild, man. It's wild. Luckily, there's only 3 gatherers. So, and one of my 3 is already level 95, so I'm really only dealing with 2 at the moment. Thank goodness. Disciples of the Hand, the crafters here, that's perfectly fine. It's so simple to get gold rank on their missions because you literally just have to make 3 objects and make them high quality, and then you get gold. That's it. And it's so much easier because you've got all kinds of abilities that allow you to do that pretty easily. Plus, your resource, your crafting points, I believe it's called for them, your CP, those regenerate after each object you make. So you'll never have to yeah, look. Over the past week, I got them all from nothing to level 30, alright? And I didn't even have that much time to play this week, because I've been so busy. But I also got Dragoon to level 80 now. So. Well, thank you, Riot Metal Skull. But yes, level 30s. And the moon is rough for gatherers, man. The moon is rough for gatherers. Really annoying. Crafters, easy. So easy, but gatherers, man, they got it rough out there. Also, that fortune, yeah, do leaves. It is true. I don't have to do that much on the moon, but they've also been giving me a number of metallic dyes from the Wheel of Fortune thing. Basically just been getting those. Some, what's it, Materias? And a couple of Orchestrion rolls, but that's all I've gotten from the Wheel. The Wheel of Mediocrity. Yeah. But the moon is really fast for Disciples of the Hand. You complete a mission, you level up. You complete another mission, you level up. You complete another mission, you level up. And you don't even have to go anywhere. You can just sit right in front of the Mender Merchant, buy new gear, keep doing missions, repair your gear, do more missions. Those are pretty nice. You know what? Let's go to the moon real quick. Because I haven't done my dailies for today yet, so I might as well do that while we wait for peoples. Motorcycle. Brrr. Brrr. sadly, they don't allow mounts on the moon for some reason. When you're out here in the field. Let's see here. Let's go with carpenter real quick. Because we got our daily stellar successes. Just initiate. See, crafters is easy, and your CP replenishes after each craft. So nice. Gatherers don't get that. They have to use potions, which take a couple minutes before you can take another potion. Ridiculous. Level up. Oh, and there's a mecha? Oh, this is the Spongoi. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I got mech-ups out there. And I found out that the fates, I remember last week, there was a fate that said, starting soon in like 6 hours. It's like, that's not soon. Apparently the fates are instance-based. Like, each instance on the moon has its own fate timer. And I ended up doing one off stream where we were just like fixing up a place. You basically just grab supplies from the stack, put them into a machine to process the supplies, and then you take those processed supplies over to a place, you know, a designated location to repair a thing. Or build a thing. Just in time. Woo! One more daily successes. Here we go. Getting in our bulldozer. Probably got enough people now, but I'm in a mecha. Let's see. We got one person in each? Yes, okay. Whoops. That's fine. Watch out, little person. Lava fell. Bulldozer coming through. I wonder, what do you get for being like a little supporter person? Do you get the same reward as for the mech op? I wouldn't think so. Come on. It's like twitching off to the side. Get a little ticket. Oh, that counts for the daily success. Cool. Here we go. Cosmic Fortunes. Big Bang Fortune. Huh. Just remove this one. We get more metallic dark blue dye, of course. Why would it be anything else? My god. Yeah, I'd like another application, please. Thank you. Alright. Let's do this. Ready, check. Here we go. Unscathed. What? Oh. Yeah, I always forget that it when you tell it to join, it just ends your party finder. And then you have to tell it to join again. The Shuttle of Mach. Unscathed. Dwarf. huh? There you go. Be wary! Visitors. Visitors to our fair abode. I'm hoping to be the first to welcome you. Great job. Good job. Let's max out the zone. Charging on through. Go! Woo. Oh, 30 odd. Diabolic equipment. What is this? What is this? Kingdom Hearts? Look at this castle. Proto. Witness. By the twitching of my whiskers, there is fell magic ahead. Only the Queen herself could radiate malice of this magnitude. Yeah, I haven't done that many fates personally.
Welcome, mortals, to my citadel. Creeping shade and silhouette gather unto me.
The Queen's graces. See too my kid play Halo Infinity while doing this is amazing. What do you get for completing all the fates in an area? Because I know I've seen people, like, party finder group up for fates. But I've never gone and, like, done all of the fates in an area before, or in a zone. Mapping the realm unscathed. Shall we begin with dominion of your precious skies? Oh. Here goes that text. That's a nice ominous ruin you've got going. Ruinous. Oh, mixed those up, didn't I? Ruinous omen, not ominous ruin. Ah, yes. The door to darkness. But don't you know, Kingdom Hearts is light. Yeah! Hollow. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting, huh? Oh, that wasn't too bad. And he's down. What's done is done. Although, do we need it? Because we just, like, beat them all up. Well, I guess they're still probably alive and out there. But now we've got the tool that decimates the Voidsent. There it is. Let's go pick that up now.
Do not relax your guard yet, Junosia. The air is still heavy with his foul presence.
Why don't we go pick that up? Go pick it up. Go pick it up.
Already taken care of the fiend, have you? And you didn't even need that dusty old relic to do it.
But let's go pick it up.
Be careful, Captain. Diabolos yet lurks in the shadows.
Maybe we should have gone and picked it up. What?
No! He's burnt to a crisp.
Finally have I claimed the Shadow Queen's power for mine own. Yet still am I harried by your noisome weevils. I must needs quit this realm for a time. And when I have grown accustomed to my newfound might, there shall be a reckoning for your insolence.
This ain't the time for napping, Furball. You've still...
Oh, you know what?
This ain't the time for napping, Furball. You've still got a job to do.
I knew it. I hate it when they do the, like, question marks or familiar voice. It's like, if it's familiar, then tell me who it is. Come on now. Okay, now pick it up. Get him.
My work here is unfinished. In Cicer's name, I unmake thee, Diabolos! My master's will be done!
Get him.
Centuries of my murderous power that canst not unmake me! No! No!
Watch us. Watch us unmake you. So did it work this time, Kate? Well, that don't look good. See, there's your problem. It's on fire.
I should have known we were wasting our breath. The captain only heeds the siren in his heart. And the consequences. I told you you'd be lost without me, didn't I? And look at you, puss. Get knocked out cold in your moment of glory. You weren't like to get another chance to honor your master's memory, and you almost missed it. But I suppose you pulled through at the last. I'll give you that much.
This guy. Well, luckily we've got plenty of room on this giant ship. Oh, and we're back. Back to... Wait, isn't this the... No, this is not the Prima. The Prima Vista is the tactics one.
Spare me your concern and your lectures. You all knew I wasn't like to stay abed with such a grand adventure in the making. And I'd rather break every bone in me body than be stripped of the freedom to go where I please. Besides, all's well that ends well, eh? Diabolos is dead and we're all alive. That counts as a victory in my book. It's just a pity that it cost me the Ray meal in the doing of it. I suppose she rests easy on that island refuge.
And there's more? Oh my goodness, what? Castrain roll, we've got 3 Diabolos Hollow cards. Uh-huh. There's probably one for each alliance, and since the other 2 left, I get stuck with all 3. Wind up Gothic as well. Also Void Matter.
Little is known about this deceptively heavy substance, save that its origins lie not in this world.
And Maki Matter.
A distinct variety of dark matter only found in areas with ties to the ancient civilization of Mach. Can be exchanged for select combat-based varieties of Materia 5.
Yo, a Red Bill scarf? Yo. That's cool. Get a scarf. And 2 songs.
Bah, me goggles are a mess. But I can always get a new pair of goggles, and a new airship. I suppose we should be glad we didn't lose aught else after diving headlong into a voidsent nest.
Now that we've taken the skies back, it's time we were taking our leave. The Talons and the Red Bills can kiss this brief alliance farewell. Unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent arrangement.
Your bootlickers might think your voice is siren song, but it grates on me ears, like a harpy's screech. Nah, this is the first and last time we fly together. We're back to being rivals, the way it's always been.
You are a very stubborn man, Red Bill, but you'd do well to remember, I always get what I want in the end. Do ya?
Head back to me quarters and see to the Furball's hut. I'll be along in a bit.
I feel so foolish, Genosia. I demanded that Leofard remain behind, only to have him rescue my mission from certain failure. A failure that would have made mock of your heroic efforts as well. You're too kind. Ah, what words exist that can properly express my contrition? I know not how to even begin making my apologies. I should like to approach the captain, but he has the air of a man who seeks solitude. 'Tis strange to see him so melancholy. Could it be the loss of the Ray meal which troubles him so? Nay, I shan't intrude upon his contemplation with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. Let us leave him be for a moment. Let us leave him be for the moment.
To the Parrot, then.
I honestly wasn't expecting more quest for this quest chain after we already destroyed Diabolos and the Queen, and, well, we beat up the Queen. I suppose she still might be out there. Though, no, because didn't Diabolos talk about absorbing her power, so I assume he would have eaten her soul then.
Mistress Stacia, if I might ask you a question, do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? Is it because of the Raemiel? Pray tell me if it is so. I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel's destruction, and I would better understand Leofard's present distress.
If you really want to understand, I suppose I should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As matters turned out, he was taken in by a highborn widow who raised him as her son. From what Leofard has told me, his adoptive mother was a kind, quiet-spoken woman. But due to some illness or other, she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well stocked with books from faraway lands. Leofard cared for her as her malady grew worse by the day, and he was there by her side when death finally carried her away to Thal's halls. While she was alive, she never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she wrung from him one single promise, that he escape the conformity she had always endured, and live his life as free as a bird. As you've likely guessed, her name was Raemiel. That's her portrait there, hanging on the wall.
Ah, this explains so much. I had wondered as to the origin of his vessel's naming.
The Sky Pirate Way is the life Leofard chose for himself, but I like to think he named his ship the Raemiel so that his mother would be there to watch over all of his adventures.
Since when were you so loose-lipped about a comrade's private past, Stacia? I ain't in the habit of leaning on people's sympathies, so you can all keep that tidbit to yourselves, eh? And I thought I told you to see to the furball's wounds. Look at your cape, puss, it's in tatters. Come here a moment.
A scarf? For me?
Aye, that's a little present we gave to every new Red Bill. Raemiel taught me that it's not protecting memories that's important. It's having the strength to follow your path and make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean your master's slate, I'd say you'd fit right in with our crew. Listen, if you're thinking that little airship meant a lot to me, then you'd be right. But I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them as can share in me highs and lows. So let's get this straight, puss. There's no need for apologies. A sky pirate makes his choice and he sticks by it.
The life of a sky pirate, As I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose now,
I suppose I shall accept your offer. I am yours to command, Captain.
Glad to hear it. Your first duty is to join us in giving our adventurer here a proper send-off.
Hell, it's about bloody time you two saw eye to eye. But honestly, Captain, you don't mean to head out in those rags, do you? Let's get you cleaned up as well before we say our fond farewells.
Look at you, all singed and dusty and...
It's time we parted ways, Jurasia. Let's give you an escort down to Coldwind. That was some adventure, Jurasia, but our journey into the unknown is over. Further now. When the skies spit out some new mystery, you can bet that I'm coming to find you. After all, there ain't nobody else who handles the unexpected quite like you do. High adventure and the heady rush of danger. Surely in this life there is no greater reward.
See ya later, Sky Pirate. And we get our own bandana. But also, I can't help but notice in the background here, that's the same model as the, what was it, Superoids or whatever, on the moon that we had to clean up. Let's go through all this stuff we picked up, like the diabolic hat of healing. Quite the Mad Hatter's hat, eh? I'll throw that into here. Is there anything else diabolic? Don't think so. Not hat-wise. I think I got a couple of, yeah. Diabolic gloves of scouting. Gloves of striking. Those look pretty cool. Oh, those are just the same but white. Okay. Diabolic bottoms of maiming. Suppose I could hang on to them. Ah, and casting. Okay. Boots. Sabaton's offending. look pretty nice. Might go with an outfit. Maybe. Did they give any accessories? Oh, well, obviously we've got the scarf. I think that's it. Alright, let's go. Sounds like Temtem's music. That sea of clouds. Just go throw a bunch of stuff into our glamour chest. Got this scythe and this Mad Hatter's hat. Gloves, bottoms, boots, and red bill scarf. Yeah. I do wanna try it on. Okay. Looks nice. Okay, so we need to return to the Prima Vista. We need to enter Smileton. Oh yeah, that's that. Then head to Imperium. Do also need to do Pharaoh's Sirius hard. First we'll go to Prima Vista. Yeah. Repair gear. Take me to the airship landing, and then take me to the airship. Yeah, last time we had to go chasing after a Moogle. What? Gun.
Please, this ship is a place of peace.
Release my sister or you will answer to me.
You'll answer to me as well. I'm right here.
When the cat's away.
Put that little thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters.
What do you mean? No one's got a sword to her throat.
We have no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Bargamnan.
If you've no quarrel, why are you taking a hostage?
You seek our help. You who threatened to kill my father, who stole his work and made fools of us all? Never!
Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say.
They barely have her. What are you talking about?
As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer you your journal as an act of good faith.
Toss gun. Like, they had one gun that wasn't even pointed at her. And get it. Banovator. Bot. Like, seriously, they had one gun that was pointed at the ground. Why were you all like, they have her. It's a hostage situation. Is it? It's barely a hostage situation. She's just standing there. They're just standing there.
This is all rather a lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the Orosite.
You're saying that Crystal did something to our captain?
After being emptied of Argath's will, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite for either.
You're saying that Crystal ate our captain?
Not his body, no. Only his soul. That's all. Just his soul.
His soul?
Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in the world?
Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They showed themselves for the beasts that they are when they put a knife to your throat.
First mole bats, now lizards? This one's tongue is pure poison!
Nodders. Oh, please, don't be scared of this little brat.
The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better.
Your failings?
30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake in sweat at the memory. We were Fusiliers in the Dalmascan army stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbina.
Nalbina Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end.
Bagamnin was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Razla, commander of the garrison at Nalbina, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashilia, away from the fortress and thence to safety, but things did not go as planned. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms. But a stone's throw from where the Garamseth waterway drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who had failed her, to survive. For as long as even a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. But it should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are naught but cold-blooded lizards deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap on us.
I think we may safely assume a deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the heart of Bagamnan is little different from that which drove Argath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma.
Stop speaking in riddles, Sharian.
She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather, more of one.
Garlean lies!
What they say is true. If we do not find Bagamnan and the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all?
Wait, look at this. Something has been added to the final page of my journal.
Then the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it, until we found it in the pack he left behind, that is.
Is this Dalmascan? Indeed it is! It says Ritarana!
The lighthouse? Why would he write that? And in the old man's journal, no less.
There is a place on the Valnard Sea, far to the south of Rabanasta, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a mile across. The Ritarana Cataract. Legend would have us believe that it is the entrance to the Hell of Water.
What?
Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not a one has returned.
I must admit to knowing little of Ritarana, save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there is any mention of the Abyss. We shall share our findings as soon as we learn aught of interest. Which is
Right now. Wow, you read real fast, Genomus. You already found whatever it was you were looking for.
Our studies reveal that Ridorana is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Valnod Sea and the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Dalmascan Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. I stress, once manned, as the tower has lain empty since its candlekeeps abandoned their post after the fall of Rabanastre. But if Pharaoh Sirius offers any indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers...
Yes, but the real question is how all of this ties in with Ivelisian legend. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave story reveals no mention of a Ridorana. Yet it seemed foolish to assume that a name could not change in the century since the tale was writ. So I thought to cross-reference texts on modern Ilzabardian history with our translations of the Durai papers. And after an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered that there was not a single entry on Ridorana. And while mention of the Valnod Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters.
Okay. Why are you being so forceful in this?
Ramsa's discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there were no mystery at all? What if, at the time of Delita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist?
There is more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty.
Uh-huh.
The Ridorana lighthouse lies far from civilization. You would be wise to provision for the trip here in Hingashi.
An adventurer always comes prepared.
Of course.
I am, of course, plenty prepared for this trip. Who do you take me for, huh?
That's a nice looking tower. Basic math skills, oh boy.
Something is very wrong here. Mayhap it is best if we split our fellowship into two parties. One to delve into the tower's depths, and one to observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You may use this spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard.
Oh, thanks.
Brother, where are you?
You know? Okay. It's an odd design for a lighthouse. Lots of, like, jutting out sections. Well, I guess walk on over here. What you looking at? This location appears to offer an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any sign of Bagamnan. Okay. Oh. I guess we did that. That's not him, right? No, that's one of his buddies, right? No, that's him. There he is.
You found him? Let me see.
Yeah, he's right there. Just in the middle of the road.
He needs our help.
I'm pretty sure I saw some red glow in his eyes. You might want to be careful.
Prince Razla, Princess Ashelia, I know you cannot forgive me.
Oh, no red glow.
Nor should you. It is all my fault. I could not save you. Could not save anyone. Anyone but myself. I am sorry. Bagamlan! Wait!
No.
Traitors! Have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland! You are mistaken, brother. There's no Imperials here. We've come to help.
Uh-oh. No. I'm not currently a Viper. I'm a Dark Knight. One big sword.
I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you stay my audience with the princess?
The Duma! It has him, Kupo! It's showing him what he wants to see!
Witch! Murderess!
No. I've already killed her. You just standing over here? Gunfire? Yeah, that's right.
Bagamlan! So this is the end.
Oh.
So this is the end.
Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most in all the world.
Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother! Look at me! In sword etched he his fading memories. Don't you die, not yet! In stone his tempted skill.
We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here.
How would you...
By sword attested, by stone revealed.
How would you go about all dying together?
That light. Where have I seen it before? Oh no.
That does not look good, sir. That... Oh boy. And he's gone. Puts away sword. Just stand there all chill.
Whatever you are doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear?
Why? What if I didn't, though?
It is as we feared, then. Agamemnon's soul is lost.
Oh, look, an orchestrion roll.
His soul is lost.
Oh, look, music. More music for the next quest.
Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Agamemnon is beyond saving. Yet we cannot suffer what is left to him to become a distraction.
Father, is now not the time to abandon this quest? We are meddling with forces beyond...
Shut up, Ramza.
Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. While Gymnasia was searching for the lizard, I inspected an area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And you were right, Father. The lighthouse is built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Goog.
The what-work city of who?
According to the Zodiac Brave story, the clockwork city of Gog was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away.
While the dry papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited, an inconvenience that forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Which led me to ask myself, what if the reason land was limited was because the land in question was an island? But that still would not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable that the authors would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark, and had it existed. And then I found it. A lone passage regarding Gog's fall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion, left half of it in ruin. I believe that this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed. It need only have been a small area at first, one that could well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. This would explain why there is no mention of Ritorana prior to the present era.
Come, Father, will you not tell them the rest? Of the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from the displaced citizens of Gold?
Okay.
It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery of and application of Allegan technology. And it may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world.
An interesting, if somewhat ambitious theory, but to return to our original claim, it is your belief that the Ritorana lighthouse stands atop what is left of...
That necklace. Where did you get it, girl?
This? It was my mother's.
Your mother's?
It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask?
Pagamnon had a talisman he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off, even when bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times, but it looks exactly like the one your daughter wears.
And what are you implying, lizard? That my sister stole it, or my late mother?
Neither. I spoke of their similarity, that is all.
Can you believe the nerve of this boy?
I know, right?
Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin.
But what of our kin?
Not everything's about you, Ramza.
What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way? Or anyone else for that matter?
I apologize, Father.
We have but one purpose, son. And that is to prove the existence of Ivalice and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now we have a lost city to explore.
Ritorana Lighthouse. Let me guess. Another raid, right? Yep. Well, we'll be the only person recruiting, it seems. At this point in time, anyway. Wow. Got someone already. Brilliant Solstier.
foundation. Quick. Alright. Well, we've got 3. I think that's probably all we need. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Ah. Well, here we are at the firmament, I guess. More peoples. Okay, this. Yeah. Firmament. Come here. Wait. Actually, there's a summoning bell, which is what I was looking for anyway. Trust those. I don't trust these two. Well, I think. Alright, got 3. Let's take a look at their levels. Okay. Well, with a level 100 there. Shifty heights. Alright, let's do a ready check then. Perfect. The Hidrana Lighthouse. Stay over. Hey. Rough.
Discover the goblin here within the lighthouse. I'm certain of it.
Let's get it.
Felician shoes and boots. Pretty. City's defense, eh? Barmu. Get me, Barmu. Alright. We continue. Oh, is that the Carfunkel? I heard like a little meow.
Wait, it's almost unbearable. This be the heart of the Lighthouse's beacon?
Children of war. I am Belius. Come warm your hands at my fire.
What? Huh? How was I supposed to know which one would go off first? Didn't even get to see that mechanic. Got some clothes. There's even further up, huh? This place looks nice. Boy, iron bullets. More iron golems. No interject. Stop it. Oh, we gotta. Onto the gear. Cool. This section reminds me a lot of Dark Souls 2. One of its DLCs, I believe it was. Collect of profaning wind. Math plan, oh boy. Accelerate. Oh. Variable weapon systems. Education authorized. Learning basic computation. Initiating lesson. Hey, it's pre-built. Specific multiples? Multiples of... What does he mean? Oh. Oh, mine's 8. Okay, I didn't know I had to look at my HP. Okay. Multiple... Wait, multiples of 2. Or 4. Mine's... Wait, no, mine's 9. What? What? What is this? Calibrate vitals to multiple speed. Oh, if I stood in. Okay. I didn't understand the mechanic. So standing in there heals you a certain amount. Yeah. And then that would. And then you're supposed to get your health to a multiple of that. Okay. I was like, 9 isn't a multiple of 4. Alright guys, my construct's done. He's dancing! Yeah, you failed. That's right. Now I understand, though. Hey, look, I didn't understand the mechanic. I didn't understand the assignment, okay? I can do basic math. I just didn't know I wasn't given the problem.
Long have I waited for this moment, Garlean swine.
Okay, buddy.
Come! The blood of my fallen brothers feeds my hate!
Uh-huh. Yeah, your arm doesn't look good. It's really looking real bad. I don't like that it pulsates. He was just spitting out numbers, and I'm like, yeah, 2's a multiple. Well, 2 is not a multiple of 4, but. And then I was like, oh, health something?
The Empire is a cancer! And I am the barber's blade!
I'm pretty sure your arm is a cancer.
I'll tear you limb from limb!
Yeah? Try. Can't even do enough damage to set off.
Escape this!
Like this night. Yeah, smacked.
Agony and sorrow! Your suffering is not yet over.
Yeah. I don't think my suffering is done. Actually, I'm level 100.
You will not have mercy! Agony and sorrow!
That means I go to you? Or...
Escape
No.
this!
Okay.
Agony and sorrow!
Alright. So levitate here. What? How did that launch me into the air?
a knife through butter! Your suffering is not yet over.
He does have a lot of health.
I'll tear you limb from limb!
Yeah. Oh, geez.
Escape this!
Somebody can see.
Your pain is my pleasure.
He's something.
You will not have mercy. Your suffering is not yet over. Agony and sorrow. I, the gatherin, shall deliver the king's justice! Feel the wrath of my brothers!
Right there.
You will pay for what you have done! With blood!
Yeah.
My wounds! Give me strength! This is for unfinished Guardians!
Didn't stop me to pump. I may have not understood the math mechanic, but I was the first one to take out my goal. So, just saying. You took quite a long time to take out your golem. The Ritorana Lighthouse complete. So many evolution thingies. If anybody's still in there. Well, there's the white ore site. There's the necklace.
Mother's necklace. But what is it doing here? Unless
You... He told you! His captain guy has... Well... Yes, we're finally rid of this punk. This whiny little brat who keeps yelling at his sister. Finally, we've managed to shut him up.
Alma? Alma, are you there?
I'm here, Ramza.
Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However did it come to be in Bagamnan's possession? I can only assume it belonged to the princess.
Though they are indeed of a different shape, the stone appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are! Orosite!
Orosite? What makes you say that?
Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Herdy?
Do you recall me telling you that Bagamnan considered the necklace special?
Yeah.
It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Rasler. He was to return it to Princess Ashelia upon delivering Her Highness from Nalbina Fortress.
A family keepsake.
Of course. And each necklace, each orosite has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Ivalice.
Indeed, Father. The Orosite guides us.
Ramza, are you recovered?
Thank you, sister. I am well now.
From what we know of the Duma and the Otius, vestiges of one's will may endure in an Orosite. Could it be, then, that the desire of the former owner of or creator of these necklaces was simply to return to Ivalice? But who could that have been?
Ramza Bulve. He wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's founding. But then, why show us Lasalia and Gook, you ask? Simple. We are being tested. The Orosite is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth.
Well, you're not, Ramza.
You say these things as if you knew them. But how could you? Nothing we have uncovered suggests anything of the kind.
I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask you to trust me, Lady Murilla.
But I don't trust you, Ramza.
Lady Murilla? Since when did you... Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself?
Of course I am, sister dearest. I've never felt better.
I sense a disturbance in the ether.
Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Ivalicians. It is proof we have their blessing. With the necklaces and the Otius, we can finally prove... Thank you, Genosia. I know not what came over me.
Huh?
Ramza, you must rest.
Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine?
Back to Kugane, I guess.
Another adventure under our belts, eh, Janasia? I'd best put pen to page before the details fade. Lysalia and now Goog. One would think our discovery is more than sufficient to prove the Lexentales' claims, at least with regard to Ivalice's existence. But something tells me that until Genomus has proof that his ancestors were not the heretics the Church painted them to be, he will not rest. And then there is the curious case of Ramza. At Alma's throat one moment, all sister dearest the next. He was like a different person when he came to, yet I seem to be alone in wondering exactly what happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask this lady, he must have taken quite some bump to the head when he fell. Then again, it didn't take him long to turn back into his spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well?
We got 3 orchestrion rolls and a construct minion. 4 orchestrion rolls, my goodness. And more cards. Yasmet card. Triple Decker 3. The path most resistance. Or the path of most resistance. The worried look on Lena Muriela's face suggests she bears grave tidings. Or not. What do you mean, or not? What?
Greetings and salutations, Janasia. I suppose you're wondering whether or not the good Genomus has finally determined where in the world our next adventure is to take us. The good news is he has. The bad news, however. Now, while it is not in my nature to be sensationalist, sensationalism is in my job description. So please bear with me when I tell you not all is right aboard the airship Lexentale. Something about Alma has me deeply worried. I would not trust this information in the hands of my publisher, let alone some sullen gate guard. Shall we continue our conversation on the Prima Vista, away from inquisitive ears?
Very well. To the airship landing, and then to the Prima Vista. Really, what is the point of this airship landing section? Why not just take me straight to the Prima Vista? Instead of loading screen, talk to a person loading screen. You know? Feels superfluous.
The next question is, then, where exactly did Ramza and his fellowship journey next? Ah, Janasia. To what do we owe this unexpected visit? I had not planned on summoning you for another several turns of the sun. I felt a disturbance on the Prima Vista. I apologize if we have caused you any worry. I suppose one cannot allow a reporter in their midst and not expect her to report what she sees. Though I did expect a tad more discretion from Miss Muriela. Alma has, as of late, been experiencing difficulties with her health. Chirurgeons have been called upon to discern what exactly it is that ails her, but as far as they can tell, there is nothing physically wrong with my sister. The consensus is the rigors of an extended stay in a foreign land have taken their toll on her fragile heart.
It's a load of bullcrap, if you ask me.
Oh, it's the rigors of extended stay in a foreign land that have taken a toll on her fragile heart, please.
Genosia, when did you...
Alma! There's definitely something going on with her ether, not her fragile heart.
Alma!
I'm fine, brother.
It is obvious you are not. You must return to your chambers and rest.
Forgive me. Perhaps we shall speak again once I regain my strength. Until then, please, look after my father.
I feel like it's got something to do with them Orosites. And maybe Ramza's weird heel turns.
Now then, where were we? Ah, yes, the matter of our next expedition. As we discovered during our most recent foray into the Ester Sands, the Dalmascan capital of Rabanasta appears to lie upon the ruins of what can only be the royal city of Lasalia, ancient capital of the lost kingdom of Ivalice. Shortly after, we stumbled across remnants of the legendary clockwork city of Goog, cleverly repurposed into a lighthouse overlooking the Ridorana Cataract, remnants which now sit suspended above the fathomless chasm. Lasalia, Goog, what have they in common, you ask? I shall tell you. They both appear in my ancestors' account of the rise of Ivalice, the Durai Papers. And with each new discovery, this forbidden chronicle is now proving Ivalician legend to be more fact than fairy tale. There is no denying the proof, and it is but a matter of time before scholars and historians from across the realm come to the same conclusions. But as you all are aware, my aim has never been to simply prove the existence of Ivalice. No. I shall not rest till I have revealed the truth of young Ramza's role in King Delita's ascension, and cleared my ancestor Orin Durai of the false accusations made against him by the Church. Should we not see to Alma first? Kugani's chirurgeons would have us believe she is in no immediate danger, as her illness is not one of the body, but of the mind. To borrow their words, her spirit is in a state of unbalance and merely requires time to right itself. Poppycock. Alma will be fine as long as she remains in bed. The last thing she needs is any further excitement, especially at the paws of these meddlesome mole-bats.
You... I ought to slap you upside the head, sir.
Though I must admit, both Mont Blanc and his brother have proven more useful than I would ever have dared to imagine.
Racist little...
When it comes to usefulness, I am first in the field. Or was it furriest in the field? Would you like to feel my fur, Kupo? And you wonder why Ramza despises you so, brother? They do all the work, and all you do is jest, Kupo.
Ah, but you are mistaken, Hurdy. I bear neither you nor your brother any ill will. Any further ill will, that is. If anything, I owe you my thanks for your recent contributions.
His thanks? Are you hearing what I'm hearing? What happened to the venom-spitting adder we all used to know and hate? Alma certainly seems pleased with the change, but forgive me for not buying into this all-too-convenient transformation. Uh-huh. Something is amiss, for sure.
Simply showing the world that Ivelisse actually existed will not validate the claims chronicled in the Durai papers.
That is correct, Father. The key lies with Ramzabul. If we can find evidence of his hidden role in history, it will prove Orin's testimony true and safeguard our family name from ridicule.
Which is why I turned the focus of my research to Delita's forgotten companion and his actions during the War of the Lions. It was only when I discovered something most intriguing, an underlying struggle with an unknown force, a force with the power to bring about calamitous ruin.
Orosite, the twisted abominations we encountered in both Lessalia and Goog. The Lucavi, they are born of these unholy crystals. While nobles of the north and south squabbled over Ivelisse's crown, Ramza silently sought to rid the world of a darker evil. Evil manifest from the deepest desires of men and women whose minds had fallen prey to the Orosite.
And with each confrontation did Ramza's fellowship grow smaller. Countless companions lost to a cause that would go unwritten, yet was far more important than any clash of armies. And so did they endure, until reaching their final destination, the Orban Monastery.
Oh, I know this one! The Orban Monastery is where Princess Ovelia was raised. There is a scene about it in the Zodiac Brave story. After Delita emerged victorious in his final campaign, he married the princess to legitimize his claim to the throne of Ivelisse.
I see someone has been paying attention.
But I don't understand. Why would Ramza's crusade against the Lucavi take him back there?
According to the Durai papers, the sinister being who engendered the Orosite was said to have slumbered beneath the monastery.
But who or what could have or would have the means to create something so powerful?
Ultima, the High Seraph.
Oh, but Ultima is a weapon made by the Allegans.
A seraph? What's a seraph?
Seraphs are believed by some to be servants of the gods, divine beings whose only purpose is to carry out the will of their immortal masters. As to whether or not Ultima can claim this title, however, I cannot say. Just as there were those who chose to worship Ultima and her otherworldly might, there were equally as many who feared the visitor and her deadly magics, oft referring to her as the Angel of Blood, for the carnage left in her wake.
Interesting. What if the spell Genasi claims to have experienced in the Praetorium, coincidentally also called Ultima, was in fact an Allegan interpretation of the very magics introduced to Hydaelyn by the High Seraph? But that would mean... What would that mean? I have spoken with several colleagues back in Charlian regarding their opinions on the ancient incantation, and while they have little to show for their research, they all agree on one thing. The manner in which Ultima etherically manifests should not be possible, at least on Hydaelyn. So it would naturally make sense if we discovered that the Allegans learned the spell from a being not of this dimensional plane. as to exactly how they convinced the being to impart that knowledge unto them. Not of this plane? What manner of creature are we talking about here?
Hello, Sid. Likely one similar to Omega. How long have you been listening from the shadows, my friend? Long enough. I am here to deliver the item Mikoto requested.
Sid, there was no need for you to deliver it personally. A Moogle would have sufficed.
A Moogle? And trust that he won't tear open the package and show it to some random adventurer? No, this was far too important.
If you two do not mind, the principal was about to tell us how to find the Orban Monastery.
Would that I could.
You don't know? Then what have we been doing here?
At ease, Lady Murilla. The Durai papers speak of a cataract situated on the river Zirkel, several leagues southeast of Rabanasta. There supposedly lies the monastery. Zirkel is not a name you will find on any modern Dalmascan map. Rivers, however, especially ones as large as the Zirkel is established to be, are rare in a nation more than half claimed by the sand. The river we seek can only be that which bisects Golmore on the Nagshian border. And for that invaluable information we owe thanks to our brothers Moogle. Their travels have made them veritable authorities on Dalmascan geography.
Wait, but earlier you claimed you didn't know the monastery's whereabouts. I'm confused.
Its location is not what concerns me, but perhaps the Moogles themselves should explain.
Why, certainly! That verdant valley of vines and vipers, to where we must voyage next, is home to the Viera. And therein lies our little problem. The one thing the Viera do not suffer is trespassers. Not even lovable Moogles, Kupo. Our glamours kept us hidden long enough to see the jungle was teeming with ruins much like those we've discovered in Lysalia and Goog, but the Viera trackers eventually found us and took us before their elders. We barely escaped with our palms, Kupo. So that is why we are still here talking instead of bound for the border.
There are Viera who have spurned the strict code of their tribes, abandoning their people to come and live in the cities of Dalmasca. Finding and recruiting one to our cause might provide us with insight into how to reach the Orban Monastery ruins.
Unfortunately, the nation's current turmoil has not made it easy to accomplish this task. We still require more time.
Before boarding the shuttle here, I was stopped by a Banga on the docks. He asked me if I knew a Genosia Visan and bid I deliver her a message. I told him he was welcome to accompany me to the Prima Vista, so that he might deliver that message himself, but the man refused. Mikoto, I saw this device crafted to your exact specifications, but cannot guarantee that it will function as intended, seeing as I had nary a subject to test it on.
What is... Of course, Master Sid. If any trouble is met, then most likely it is my design that is to blame. What is that?
Your confidence in my craftsmanship is flattering, but you sell yourself too short, my dear. Here's to your success. Good day.
Message for me. Speak with Mikato. Oh, over here. I was like, where is she? Doing them Zack squats, huh? Alright, Mikato.
I sense that you are interested in the package Sid delivered. I have every intention to appraise you of its contents, but first I believe we should speak of Alma's condition. Do you not find your illness all too timely? Genomus and Ramza would like to believe that her bouts of vertigo are not but a result of a mind fatigued, but the answer is clear. It is the Orosite that plagues her.
Yeah?
Alma recently confided in me that she would hear her father speaking with Leotius, well before even his first foray into Rabanasta. However, I do not think this entirely true. Which is not to imply that Alma is trying to deceive us. Rather, I think she saw something that led her to believe her father was conversing with the Orosite. Moreover, I suspect it was the Orosite itself that granted her this vision. You recall my hypothesis on distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations and their tendency to promote ethereal amplification? Or when I mentioned that despite being in the principal's possession for an extended period, the Otius exhibited none of the imprinting present in the Duma? No? The Otius has never resonated with Genomus. It has always been his wife's pendant, and its Orosite shard, the Virgo, that fueled his passion for Ivalice. No, the Otius is bound to Alma's deepest desires, whatever those may be. The only reasons I can fathom that Alma has not fallen victim to the Orosite's grasp is that her desires are not as strong as those we have witnessed in Argath or Bagamnan. That and the ethereal interference caused by other nearby shards. I've explained all this to Alma and recommended that she destroy the necklace. Yet not only did she refuse, but she begged me to keep this revelation from her father. And so I did the only thing I could. I devised a means by which I might impede, or at least lessen, the effects of the Otius. This device, while still incomplete, will amplify the NRR wavelengths emitted by the Virgo. This should work to interfere with those emitted by the Otius, thereby shielding Alma from the brunt of their effect.
Wouldn't that cause other problems?
The city below is all abuzz with word of a Banga brigand loitering about the airship landing. Do you think it would be someone we know, Kupo?
Pretty sure it's the person who sent me a message that I have yet to read. I assume that... Boggy. I would assume that Sid passed me the message, or was it just telling me that he's waiting for me?
Apologies, Josie, but I needed to speak with you, and you alone.
Oh, don't mind me, Kupo. I'll just be floating over here in perfect earshot.
Why you? What makes you think I won't lay you low right here, right now?
Because we're here to offer you a proposition, that's what. We need information on the Golmore jungle, and thought a man as well-traveled as you might be persuaded to provide some.
Golmore? You of all creatures should know that it is... should know that is Viera land. What are you offering then?
Why, the opportunity to tell us what you know. Genemus believes our next adventure lies beneath the jungle canopy, Kupo.
I should have expected as much. Very well, Joseph. I came to ask if you would meet someone. Now it seems that someone may be able to assist Genomes as well. Seeing as you and the principal did right by us before, I do not see a reason why I cannot take both of you. Let me know when you are ready to depart for Rabanasta. We will travel in our airship. The Prima Vista would draw too much unwanted attention.
Okay.
Back to Rabanasta.
Back to a life of brigandry in the clouds, are we?
Of course not. Not that it didn't cross our minds. But when faced with the decision of what to do next, we needed simply to remember the dying words of our leader. Gijuk, Rinok, and I decided to re-enlist as Dalmascan Fusiliers.
And the occupying Guardians actually said yes, Kupo?
Not exactly. We're now with the Resistance.
You no doubt heard of the uprising in Dalmasca that followed the Dominant liberation, and how it was crushed under the iron heel of the 4th Legion? The Resistance leaders are captured, tortured, and publicly executed. Yet, much to the Empire's chagrin, the gruesome display only served to further rally the survivors.
Remove one head and two grow back in its place. Remove two and then there are four. A person can die, but an ideal will live on. Now there exist several factions throughout Dalmasca. We belong to one known as Lament's Tears.
And when we told our commanding officer of our recent crossing with you and yours, she simply insisted that we introduce you.
Hi.
Me? But I wasn't even supposed to be here, Kupo.
Not you, hairball, her! Meet with the general and hear her proposal, Josia. If you are not interested, we shall return you to Kugane unharmed. You have our...
Quell got your tongue?
Rabanasta, dead ahead, lads.
Where? I see nothing but ocean. What do you... Huh? See, now it's dead ahead. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
This way. With many miles to cover before nightfall.
Beautiful. Look at the waterfalls. Oh look, Fiera.
I've done as asked. I bring you the Liberator.
And here I thought she'd be taller.
Yeah.
I knew it! A Fiera! I'm Fran, proud daughter of Dalmasca and General of Lentz Tears. And yes, Moogle, I am a Fiera. Are you surprised?
Why, yes, in fact, I am. Her kind are all supposed to be living amongst the trees, having shunned contact with the outer world, Kupo. There are supposedly a few who have left their homes, but I most certainly do not expect to see one here in this sewer.
Now I'm curious, if I was a Vera, would you still say this? Why, yes, I am. Her kind are supposed to be living amongst the trees, he says to Avira. I wonder if they added alternate dialogue in that case.
Indeed. Dispanga claims you seek Orban. Does he speak true? Those ruins lie deep within the Golmore jungle, a place most sacred to my sisters. They would take great offense were you to defile it with your presence. What is more, Bwagi tells me you travel with Gallians, openly aiding those who would see our nation burn. How can we place our trust in one who would do so, who would do such?
My blade has tasted the blood of too many Gallians to count.
And then you know the Empire and its people are one and the same. When you slay an Imperial soldier, you're not slaying an individual. You are slaying the enemy. Your companions, Liberator, are the enemy, despite their supposed change of heart.
You misunderstand! Kind Genomus does not approve of the Emperor's warmongering. He wants to help Dalmasca and its impoverished messes, Kupo.
And what would a Moogle know about my people? Does your blood run Dalmascan red? We could cut you open and find out.
General, there is no need for threats.
You are right, Bwagi. Let us then parley.
Parley?
Parley. First, the resistance requires men. Men and women from the Orisian and Eastern alliances to join us in ridding Dalmasca of its imperial invaders. Your past deeds have made you well known to the leaders of both. They will listen to you. Or if not, they will listen to these scions to which you claim allegiance. Second, the resistance requires gold. Gold to strengthen our forces from within. Your alliances are in bed with the East Aldenar Trading Company, which continues its dealings with Garlemald even as you raise your sword against them, profiting from the Empire's rampant aggression. As targets of that aggression, I believe my peoples are entitled to a portion of those profits. Grant me these simple things, and I shall personally guide you safely to the ruins of Orban.
And what of the Lexentales?
See me to victory, and I'll take the Emperor himself. Those are my conditions. What say you?
Promise me first my companions will see no harm.
I will promise you nothing. But if it helps you sleep, know that I have never cut down a man who did not take up arms against me and mine, be he Garlean or Eorzean. say we have our work cut out for us, Kupo.
Vaki, you and the Fusiliers are to accompany the Liberator. I expect a detailed report on how my demands are received.
Yes, General.
Not that I expect them to be taken seriously. You're a fool to trust them, Princess.
What an adventure, Kupo! Just think, by tomorrow we could all be the newest members of the Dalmascan Resistance! Not that I'm ready to give up my place on the Prima Vista just yet!
Welcome to their jungle! Mont Blanc is eager to return to the Prima Vista and report on your findings.
Hurry, hurry! If I don't tell someone of our adventure quick, I'll positively burst, Kupo! Do you seek passage to the Prima Vista?
Yeah.
This woman asks much of us.
Vera,
They don't ask much of you at all. They ask much of me. And the Eorzean Alliance, not you.
the Vera have ever been wary of outsiders. For centuries, their many tribes have remained hidden in the jungles, content with their self-imposed solitude. Each tribe has its own strict code and will meet swift punishment to any who would defy these laws. As such, many a Vera will spend their entire life bound to the territory of her ancestors, both unwilling and unable to venture beyond its borders. And while the tribes are wholly independent, they have agreed to uphold a single standard: shun all contact with the outside world unless it is to protect the jungle. That said, with every generation there are those Vera who long for a life beyond the verdant sea of trees, and abandon their tribes to start a new life in the kingdom's cities. My guess is that this Fran is one such individual.
Who also happens to be the only individual we know who can guide us to the monastery, Kupo. It seems Genasia's sword arm won't be enough to see us through this predicament. She'll need to don the right mantle of a diplomat if we're to convince the Alliance and the East Aldenar Trading Company to grant us aid. What could go wrong?
I'm good friends with the Alliance. In fact, they owe me much, so I can easily call in some favors. Ba-da-ba-da.
Yes, I know you said not to... Yes, I know you said not to call unless it was urgent. But this is urgent, all right? Not exactly... But my superiors have come to a decision on your request, and I thought you might want to hear what they had to say. Oh, and let me preempt any request for immediate disclosure with a reminder that the information is much too sensitive to discuss over Link Pro. Meet me at the Ruby Bazaar, post-haste, and I shall duly apprise you of their judgment.
Oh, right, Hancock. Yeah, he's the Aldenar Trading Company contact.
Well then, Genasia, what are you waiting for?
Yeah. I'm off.
I've read about how you united the whole of Eorzea under a single standard and convinced the Holy See to end a 1,000-year conflict. Compared to that, asking a few soldiers and a coffer or three of gil should be a piece of Rollenberry cake. Oh, I suppose we should inform Bwagi down at Kugane Landing of our progress. You mentioned he was to keep an eye on us.
I mean, we don't have much to say other than that I've reached out. And I'm going to talk with Hancock.
So you've an answer from East Aldenard already? Impressive. It would seem the Lady Fran has underestimated your influence amongst the realm's players. I assume you have no objections to me joining you then?
Okay. Oh, he's just down the street. Gonna have to visit the gold saucer soon. With all these cards.
Hancock awaits us in the bazaar. Shall we, Ginasia?
Yeah, sure. Let's go. Speak with Hancock. A lovely lady and a banga? And here I was expecting you would be alone, Ginasia. Ah, but excuse my manners. I am Hancock, representative of the East Aldenard Trading Company, assigned to oversee her assets here in Kugane. It is a pleasure to meet you. Somebody else joins us. Oh, hey, Yugiri.
And I am Yugiri. We apologize for making you come all this way. Not that it is far from the landing to,
Look at you, Tataru.
Wagi, was it? I serve Lord Hien, rightful ruler of Doma. I have come bearing our nation's reply to your entreaty. And I am Tataru Taru of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I'm only here seeing as no one else could be bothered. Well, that and to bear a message from the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance.
Thank you both for coming. I am Bwagi, formerly of the Dalmascan Royal Fusiliers. I now claim allegiance to the Lentz Tears, a resistance group seeking to accomplish what you have in Doma and Alamiko. What tidings have you brought us?
Allow me to explain then. While the East Aldenard Trading Company sympathizes with your plight, we are not in a position to grant you the funding you seek. As you are aware, the East Aldenard Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it in matters political or personal. And what of our relationship with the Eorzean Alliance? Ah, yes. What I meant to say was, here in Hingashi, the East Aldenard Trading Company prides itself on in its neutrality, be it in matters of political and... You must understand our position. Simply supplying coin to any one group would make it appear that we somehow favor that group over another. Seeing as we conduct business openly and fairly with everyone, doing such would be sending the wrong message and ultimately harm profits, yes.
And by selling to both sides, you maximize profits while good men and women perish. How convenient.
We are a business, milady. We do what we must to survive. That does not mean, however, we are blind to the needs of our customers or our allies, which is why we support the Eorzean Alliance and their noble efforts to safeguard their realm's freedom through a mutually beneficial arrangement. If it were my choice, I would provide your little resistance with all the funding it needs. But as my good friend Junasia knows all too well, it is not my choice.
Well, now that Hancock's thoroughly lowered your spirits, you won't be as crestfallen when I inform you the Eorzean Alliance will also be unable to provide any assistance.
And let me guess, you did everything in your power to try and convince the leaders of each city-state, only to watch as they politely declined our proposal, claiming an unfortunate lack of intelligence or resources.
Wait, how did you... Lord Hien sends his regards to you and yours. Having recently found strength through a newly formed alliance with our neighboring nations, Doma is open to further welcoming like-minded organizations. This includes our Damascan brothers and sisters still suffering under the Imperial yoke. However, word has it that the latest attempt at reclaiming your kingdom ended in failure, resulting in the loss of countless lives, including many of the Resistance's leaders.
You are not mistaken. Our army is not what it once was. Those remaining have been forced to take refuge deep beneath the streets of Rabanasta.
The 4th Legion has already defeated you once. Lacking unity and leadership, the current resistance will not survive another tilt until the Empire's disciplined ranks. Another tilt against the Empire's disciplined ranks. If Doma is to join hands with Dalmasca as an ally, you must first prove to us that you will stand as one.
Doma is a full-fledged ally. Would serve far better to strengthening our cause than a few temporary soldiers.
Yet even if we were able to wrest Dalmasca from the Empire's grasp, without unity amongst our people, the resulting chaos could prove even more perilous to the kingdom.
You understand much of our situation. And based on that understanding, you would refuse your aid to Lent's tears, am I correct?
Do not mistake me. Lord Hien's refusal is but a message to help you plan your next step.
You have a wise master. He understands that without proper planning, driving one enemy from your midst simply creates room for the next. Lady Fran will no doubt be pleased to hear that your response was exactly what she expected.
You knew this whole time that your demands would be rejected, yet still you let this farce play out?
You have my apologies, but this was all necessary to prove an important point to our leader.
Wild that none of the people that I helped liberate will help these people liberate. At my request.
Lady Fran needed to show the princess just exactly what she was getting herself into. And your honesty today will serve us better than any hollow promise. Thank you.
Wait! What about the Golmore jungle? Can you believe this? We're right back to where we started. Principal Genomus will not be pleased. Not a single person willing to help out, huh? Crazy.
Back to the Prima Vista.
If it is as you say, it is most unfortunate. But I suppose we did everything in our power, and that is all one could ask.
I still do not understand. Why would Lady Fran send Genosia on this wild pacer chase if she knew from the start it would be for naught?
Waki mentions something about Fran proving a point to their leader, whomever that may be.
No, princess. He said princess, not leader, princess.
People in positions of power can prove both naive and stubborn creatures. Simply telling a leader she was wrong may not convince her of the fact. Seeing one's own plan fail, however, is oft the best medicine.
Naive and stubborn? Then the resistance is doomed. If a person as imposing as Fran is taking orders from her, then chances are this leader is even worse, Kupo.
I would not be so certain, Mont Blanc. My guess is that the individual in question is still quite young and inexperienced, and that Lady Fran is trying to teach her to be an effective leader through example. By allowing her to make her own mistakes, Fran is granting her the ability to learn and grow from them, an experience that will ultimately benefit her when the time comes to make some truly difficult decisions. Now I seem to recall reading that one of the many faces of the resistance before the recent quelling was a young girl of royal blood, do you suppose?
You may cease with your baseless presumptions, defector.
The door was open.
Uh-huh.
And you would be?
I would be here on orders from the leader of Lent's Tears, against my better judgment, mind you.
Greetings, Lady Fran, I presume. I am Genomus Sen Lexente, principal of the Majestic Theatre Company. You and your colleagues are most welcome on the Prima Vista. What is your leader... what is it your leader would have of us?
While you failed in meeting even a single of our demands, she recognizes that you were sincere in your attempts to see them fulfilled. And for that effort, you are to be compensated.
That is most generous.
How about that?
The ruins which you seek are hidden behind a waterfall here, a point roughly equidistant from the river's source and its delta.
You have our thanks, Lady Fran. We will not forget this kindness, Father. I shall plot a course immediately. We will not forget this kindness. Father, I shall plot a course immediately.
Ramza, what is going on here?
Alma, you should be in bed.
I've slept enough, brother. Tell me, who are our guests?
It
It appears you once again prepare a leap into danger's maw. Keep your wits about you, Genosia. Lady Fran is strong, but then again, so was Bagamnan.
Slow blink.
Ah, if you'll excuse me.
Are you mad? A trip to the surface in your condition?
Listen to me, brother. The High Seraph beckons. She speaks to me through the Otius.
The what?
There's no need to worry. Mikoto and I have already devised a plan. I can help clear our family name.
The Charlian has no say in this. I'm your father, and I insist you remain here on the airship. What would your mother say if I allowed aught to befall you?
Mother? That is what this is all about, isn't it? What it has always been about. You care not about Ivalice or the Orin name. No, you only seek to use the Oricite to bring Mother back. But you haven't been able to do that. You still do not understand how exactly it is that the shards translate one's desires into reality. That is where I can help. I can ask the High Seraph. It is she who created the Oricite. Ultima has bid me come to her place of imprisonment. If we free her, she will reveal unto us the secrets of her creations.
Do you hear what you are saying, Alma? Even if there was the slightest chance of bringing Mother back, we can't risk your life in doing so. Your brother is right. We have sacrificed too much already. I cannot bear the thought of losing you. Either of you.
It is too late. It is too late. I'm so lonely, Father. Why must you love Ramza more than you do me?
Do not be cozened by your daughter's words,
For they are not her own.
What the? Well, that didn't work.
Help me, Rams.
Alma!
Well, Mokoto, that didn't really work that well, now did it?
No! No!
Gods forfend.
I told you, no one can control the power within those shards. No one.
Genosia, here, take this. It might be the only thing that can save Alma, but we must hurry to the monastery.
It didn't seem to do much 2 seconds ago. But okay.
Come, we leave for the Goldmoor jungle, now. To the Goldmoor jungle.
Welcome to the jungle. They've got your sister.
Have I your permission to depart, Genosia? Every moment we tarry here, my sister, she...
Of course, Ramza.
Then hold on. I set the engines to full speed.
Yes, Ramza. That's why I'm talking to you. Let's go. Why are you asking for my permission? Like, what? Huh?
Welcome to the land of my people. 'Twould be a poor life if I... Or 'twould be a poor lie if I said I did not miss it so. Alma!
Uh-huh.
Ramza, help me.
Alma!
Yeah, maybe use it. Oh.
Be gone!
Alma, Ramza!
Blood of the invokers fulfill.
Why not?
Blood of the invokers, fulfill the ancient covenant, and grant unto me the vessel promised.
Whoa! What the? Thought I told you to turn that off.
What just...
Bucky, Timmy, the girl is not well.
Might I suggest we continue this back at the Prima Vista, Kupo?
We're always doing this. We show up at a place, cutscene, go back to the Prima Vista, then venture out into the...
Have you the courage to face true evil?
What? I mean...
What are you gawping at? The ship is this way, Kupo!
I've faced some pretty evil stuff and people before. Hold up. What is evil, really? Right? What is evil? Well, I guess I have faced evil before, I guess. There's most of the big bads you face, I wouldn't necessarily consider strictly evil, because they often tend to have some ulterior motive of like, oh, I'm doing this to save my peoples or what have you, though they are, you know, doing some nasty stuff to other people. Yeah, looks at Zodiac. I mean, to be fair, Zodiac was created for a purpose that would help the Asians with their plights. So I'm not sure how evil Zodiac itself is, but Fandaniel certainly got pretty evil towards the end there, when he was going all crazy and stuff. The fight is evil enough.
Now Ramza is gone? Dearest Tia, what have I done? What have I done?
mechanics. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't find them to be too bad. But if you're doing like arena turning plus other mechanics at the same time, it gets pretty... gets to be a lot. Dude, there's a lot of orchestrion roles with this quest line.
We need to do something, but what recourse is left to us? The only means we had of protecting ourselves could not even prevent my own son from... my son from...
Wanted to put the best bits in. Yeah. They were just like, dude, we got all this music. Take it. Take more.
I am sorry, Genomus. My design was flawed. Not necessarily, Charlian. We all saw how it succeeded in drawing Alma back from the rift and shattering the Otius. The loss of the boy is not yours to bear. Our focus here should not be on our failures, but what we have learned from them. The being beyond the rift, it spoke before claiming Ramza. It referred to you as the blood of its invokers. Could it be your ancestors are responsible for Ultima's summoning?
Most certainly not. I have discovered no such inference anywhere in the derived papers. Besides, tales of the High Seraph existed far before even the earliest of Evelisian legends.
And who exactly did summon Ultima? And why does she think them your kin? Look! I have a bad feeling about this, Kupo!
The echo! It returns!
Memories from a crystal?
Ramza dead? You lie about as well as you carry yourself in battle, Orin. I did not say he was dead, my Lord Delita. Merely that he had abandoned his mortal vessel, entrusting his ethereal soul to the Orosite. But why would he do such a thing? Peace is finally come to Ivalice. There is naught to be had from further sacrifice. The kingdom is won, and this victory is as much his as it is mine. He risked his life and limb to shield me from the dark that would have seen me perish. Without him, I would not be standing here before you. It is my duty as both king and colleague to see him saved. Knights, to me! We ride for Orban! My lord, wait! Ajora Glabados, first of the Zodiac Braves, was not the hero the church would have you believe. He betrayed Mother Heidelin for his promise of coin and power, summoning forth a terrible evil from the depths of the celestial abyss. It was believed only one of the lands chosen, only a warrior of light might stand against this threat. Yet while victorious in battle, Ramza was unable to see the darkness vanquished. If failure was all that awaited our warrior of light, then what chance do you presume any other might stand? Are you saying I should do nothing, then?
No, my lord. Ramza is my brother's final wish before he surrendered to the ether was that his name be struck from the annals of history.
Alma, you're unhurt, but
I was led to believe none but Orin returned from Orban. What is this you speak of your brother's wishes? When it became apparent that we were powerless to truly defeat the High Seraph, we chose the only path left to us, to do what Hydaelyn herself did countless centuries past, imprison Ultima. And as you are aware, my lord, a prison is only as strong as the seal on its gates.
Ramza sacrificed his body to ensure that the Angel of Blood would never again walk the land, and he believed that if people knew of this sacrifice, it would only inspire them to seek out the holy stones and repeat the mistakes of those come before. If you truly avouch yourself his friend, then you will honor this, his final plea.
No! Ramza should not be forgotten. He should be raised up as a hero for his deeds and claim his rightful place at my side. Only he might be my knight gallant.
He is gone, my lord.
Before Ramza was your friend, before he was my brother, he was a warrior of light. He did what he did for Hydaelyn, and for those who would one day, too, heed the crystal's call.
No. I'm pretty sure he was your brother before he was a warrior of light. I feel like there's not that big of an age gap between you two.
Claim the throne, my friend. Become ruler of Ivalice, and restore peace to this war-torn realm once and for all.
Wait, Ramza, don't leave me! Please, I beg you!
You will make a fine and just king, Delita. See you do not stray from that path.
Smile.
Ramza!
And so they sealed away Ultima.
The stones in these two necklaces, you are certain they will guide the heroes of a new era to Ramza.
'Tis what Ramza wished, my lord.
Orin, I do not believe I can bear another farewell this day. Will you not reconsider my offer to remain as a member of my court? 'Tis but a matter of time before the Cardinal and his temple knights grow wise to my past. I would not have my presence here implicate you as well. Ramza beseeched me strike his name from history, but like you, my lord, I cannot bear the thought of future generations blind to the truth. As such, I penned this chronicle of the hero's journeys. I fear the world, however, is not yet ready for the gospel contained within these pages. Nor would the church ever allow its circulation. In fact, I believe they will confiscate every existing copy and lock them away in their library.
And what better way for the words to remain forever preserved than in one of the most highly guarded vaults in all the realm? Then, one day, when the church has fallen out of favor, the chronicle will be discovered and truth shall prevail.
I must admit, your plan is intriguing, Horan. But once the church learns it was you who penned the chronicle, your life... Ma'am? Ma'am, are you Perganon Aunt? Oh, like she was rubbing her belly like she's pregnant.
Ginacia!
Oh yeah, that's just the echo, don't mind me.
'Twas the echo, wasn't it?
Yeah, I saw quite the vision of the past. The removal of Ramza's name from the history books, the derived papers, the pendants. It was all set in motion by Orin himself.
And if the Liberator's visions are to be taken as fact, it also appears we now know what the High Seraph meant by blood of my invoker.
She was not speaking of ancestors in the sense of actual kin, but the line of those chosen by Hydaelyn to serve her as warriors of light. But then why abduct Ramza? Or even Alma? Unless there's something you haven't been telling us? She was using us to lure Ginacia. It is her vessel the High Seraph desires. Matrons, Teats, Alma! How long have you been awake?
Luring me, huh?
I have been a fool. I told our leader that it did not matter if our request for aid was refused, for I had an alternative ploy.
General!
It's all right, Brocky. My intention was to claim one of these Orosite in the name of the Resistance and use its power to lay waste to the Gallian occupants. Only now do I realize how flawed my ambitions were.
You mean this whole time you were playing us for fools? Why didn't we see it earlier? Never trust a woman with ears longer than mine, I always say.
That's pretty racist of you, Lena.
You've every right to be angry, and I apologize for misleading you. But believe me, I no longer have any desire to deceive you and yours. I shall see you to the Orban Monastery and ask naught in return, but that you let me join you in your rescue of Ramza. Do not misunderstand me. I do not do this for any one of you. I do it for my people in both Golmor and Rabanastre. People who may die if this High Seraph is allowed to return to power.
I see. Quest accepted. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. The Orban Monastery now accessible. Yet another raid to do today. That'll make 3? Right? 3, I think. Here we go. Funsies weeklies are first times. Savage. Ooh. To jest relikt. Peat pelt and sea shanty. Anyways, the Orbon Monastery. That's the one. Recruit started. Prettiest raid. Oh boy. Let's go make a stop over here. Oh, there we go. There you are. Ah, and there's a gate. And sleep of faith. That's fine. Selling cards. We got so many. Look at that. Nice, nice, nice. Gamba. Which isn't much of a gamba. Because you're guaranteed to get more than you put in. Possibly. Yes! Look at that. 10k. So lucky. Nah, it's not gonna happen. It's not. Yeah, nah. 720 is still good though. Well, okay. 119, that's pretty good. Lucky me. How are we doing? We got 637k. I need to spend some more seals soon. Close to some more materials here. 1, 2, 3. So be. 4,500. 4,500 tombstones. We've got 1,200. I guess while we wait, we can pop on over to get them out here. Do some society quests for Dragoon. Or as a Dragoon. Maru. Time to doubt some people. There we go. Just switch on back here. No. Yeah, that should be fine, right? What? You're not ready? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Like you are ready, huh? I see.
To the Orban Monastery.
Pretty. And a bit of a rainbow in the mist there. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Harpies.
Strange looking harpies you got here. Giant heads. The bird head on top.
Spectre.
Monastic ghost. And skeletons.
What's that? Right.
This all feels familiar. Like back in Ridorana. The rainbow. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Very pretty. Look at ooh. Hey, I see something. That voice.
What's this?
He's got auto-tune on. Yeah, you see me?
save you from what comes next.
Okay.
Uh-oh. He's got a gun.
Let this be your final testament.
What the? What was that? Was I just supposed to use a mitigation, or?
And where might you be off to?
What?
Mines.
But, like, he did so much damage.
We're just warming up. I am a man of my word. Are you ready, Pete? What's this? Run like rats to the casket. Victory is not so close as you think.
Okay.
You have proven yourself deserving of the title. Zodiac Brave. With this, my journey can, at long last, come to an end.
Okay then. Bring it. Huh. That seems odd. Wine somewhere. Gotta zoom in for this one. That good view.
The Beowulf youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Agrees.
To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel. Father! are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed!
We lost our buddy.
Wow! 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone!
Uh-huh. So... I assume we need another person to break us out? We don't need more than 3 people for this, right? Oh boy. Well, we'll make another attempt, I guess.
To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel. Of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed!
I guess I've been chosen this time. Oh boy. So do I raise my sword against? Okay. Kill these guys? Oh, well. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's so many of these things. Okay. No. That's a lot of sticks. Hey, stop. Now stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. This might require more people or something. Yeah, may need 2 per alliance to free people. is rough. Yes. Can I? Guess I'll initiate a what? Yeah. We'll see if we can get some more people then. A recruit. Yeah, hopefully. Dragoon can be fun. Here you go, sir. Here are your things. Gathered from the ocean. But yeah, the raid is pretty. And I enjoy that they do new things. This one, buddy. Oh, could you pick up that crate and take it to this tent right here? Just right over here. Sure. There we go. Never mind the like 3 other crates. He'll take care of those. He just needed me to carry 1 crate like 50 feet. Now it's time to doubt people. You, stonemason. Doubt. Huh? The hippo rides? Hey now, you don't have to scowl at me like that. I have their money here. Yeah. Pay up. It is fairly late on a Saturday, so you'd think there'd be a decent amount of people online. Of course, then you gotta take into account how many people have this raid unlocked. I mean, everyone should unlock the raid. It is gorgeous, like you said. That's all society quest done. Pop on back. Turn in and get a lot of XP. almost 1,000,000 per. Nice. Let's pop back to Linza. Check on my squad. Yeah. Success. Cool. Squadron runners, what do you got? 10% chance. Of the same class? You're a healer. That you can't, can you? With 3 or more members of this. Wait, am I not understanding what they mean by class? With 3 or more members of the same class, you're. Huh? Yeah, no. Class. How did... It's... Estinian's wife is here. Alright. Well, hello. Looking for 2 more people now. Arcanist, there's a 10% chance to receive bonus skill. All this bonus... I don't care about that bonus skill. Alright, well, let's try to even out their training again. Don't think there's anything else for this. Yeah, good. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to the armorer quests while we're waiting. Just 2 more people. Not you. The other guildmaster, Hananza. A sympathetic ear to a novice armorer.
Where have you been, Janasia? There's work to be done.
I need you to speak with another novice, a lass by the name of Drsvida. I was due a barbet and a buckler from her a few bells ago, but I find myself standing here with nary a nose guard. Lest you wonder, Drsvida is nothing like Grenay. She's as dedicated to the craft as you are, and I've never known her to miss a delivery. Something must be amiss, and I need to find out what. I'd go and ask her myself, but I fear my usual approach would do more harm than good. The lass might be built like a stack of anvils, but she flinches at the merest hint of criticism. That's why I've decided to assign you as Derstvida's supervisor for this job. I'm counting on you to sort this out, Janasia. Derstvida.
A pleasure to meet you, miss. I'm sorry the Forge Master had to interrupt your work so that you might assist me with mine.
Kate Everlay.
I do hope you're not angry. I don't know if I could endure another dressing down.
As pathetic as it sounds, that's actually the reason my delivery is late. I just can't bring myself to work. I'm sorry. I should start from the beginning. A short while ago, I received a visit from an armorer by the name of Blanstier. He is one of the old guard, a true veteran of the guild. After but a single glance at the armor I had made, he yelled that my work wasn't fit to cover a kobold's art. And now, I cannot banish the scene from my mind. His face twisted in anger, those scornful words. Am I truly so talentless? The shame, it paralyzes me. If he had explained the flaws in my work, I might endeavor to correct them, but I couldn't bring myself to speak to him, or to anyone else for that matter, not until now. Might you speak with Blanstier on my behalf? I would know the reason behind this reprimand. Right, sure. Blanstier.
I am Blanstier. If you're looking for an armorer with skill and integrity, you found him. What are you after then? Huh? You want to know what's amiss with Derstvida's work? One of the guild's newer faces, are you? All these whelps training under Hananza got their heads filled with daft, bloody notions of cooperation and camaraderie, when what they should be learning is how to use a pair of pliers. I've yet to meet one of her novices as could forge an ingot worth of... And them as ain't got the skill ain't worth me time. Which means you, girl, now bugger off. Not budging, eh? Worrisome wench. Hey! Alright then, tell you what. I'll give you one chance to prove yourself. Let's see you craft some pieces as your friend made such a meal of. A decorated bronze barbet and a bronze buckler it were. And if they're half decent, we'll have ourselves a nice little chat. Yeah? Yeah? Barbet and buckler, huh? Out of bronze. Here's a bronze barbet. Buckler. They are separate things, yeah. Am I missing something here? There's the barbet. There should be a shield. Oh, yeah, it's probably scroll down. There it is. Bronze buckler. I've got a plate. I've got ingots. Need iron rivets. Don't have any iron ore on me. I'll just go do a little shopping. Should be able to get through the Agri's mechanic. Okay. You. I guess iron ore. 3. Pop, pop, pop. Alright, rivets.
It is rivets, right? Rivets, good. I assume they mean... Was there a newer? I know there was one like a while ago. But... Hey. Well, we've got 6. Let's see. Cool. Estinian waifu. Sounds good. Perfect. Then I'll just send out the ready check. Well, now that we've got another, I assume that'll be fine. Last shadow. Or not, wait. Yeah, that should be fine. As long as Justinian's wife is ready. Oh, oops. Put it out one more time. There we go. Okay. We're good then. Orpon Monastery. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, cool. With Ben Starr, too. I have not seen it then. I saw the cards they showed earlier, but that's a pretty nice looking site. Wait. Oh no, that's the site that you get and they just painted it yellow. Gotcha. I mean, I still really like that scythe. That first scythe they give you. Looks nice. Looks very Bloodborne. And it should be a lot faster getting to where we were before. Look at us. 8 of us. Surely that will be enough. Beautiful. River down there. Love it. Here we are again.
My name is Mustadio Bonanza. No God sent you.
Here he is. Mr. Auto-Tune.
Like rats in What's this? I see you.
Yeah, you got eyes, don't you? Of course you see.
You have proven yourself deserving of the title, Zodiac Brave. With this, my journey can, at long last, come to
Didn't
an
even
end.
shoot us. Yeah. Oh boy. What a goose mask. And the Sky Pirate's hat. Sky Pirates, that was that other Rage series.
The Beowulf youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Well,
To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel.
we might not even get to the spot we got us stuck before. I think we might die too fast. Or maybe I'm thinking too soon. Well, it's looking like she's dying too fast.
Well fought, champion.
Yeah.
I leave you now to your quest. My Ophelia awaits.
That's all we needed was just a few more DPS. Well, this place has certainly seen better days.
Dark Crusader.
Dark light. What? Oh, did we need like 4 people on each in order to stop this thing? this feels like very much like that place in Elden Ring. I think it was in the DLC. Which obviously
Your coming was foretold, servant of Ivalice. Or perhaps you serve another. I am Count Sidolphus Orlando. Your journey ends here.
Orlando? Florida? Florida man? Is that you?
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed.
Doom! Uh-oh. So, how do we get rid of Doom? How did...
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel. Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching. Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come, show me more. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold. Yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone.
Heal to mass. Interesting. Okay.
To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell. Cold is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Sorry, just watching Estonia's wife's corpse fly up and then just plop back down on the ground. Don't kill our fields.
I have been called the God of Thunder. You will now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales will tip.
Oh, not so split. Okay, we're just changing.
Come, show me more. A piteous display.
Yeah.
Were you expecting a modicum of rust? Parted, and the skies cleared. It is time I bade you farewell.
That was a pretty cool fight, though. What? I already possessed that? Okay. More fun before they nerfed it. Oh, boy. They went picking. When did they nerf it? Like, more recently? Or was it, like, shortly after
Is
it
it
released?
sanctum you seek, my wayward children? Or perhaps you are come in search of power?
That's a lot of Horusite.
That which lies at your feet, that blessed bauble can grant you both. You need but will it so. Now, take up your salvation and be gone. Mortal agency in matters divine shall not be suffered.
Huh. Man, I didn't even get into the loading screen. There we go, now I'm here. Everybody's here, yep.
You shall rule the day you raised your eyes to the heavens. Kneel before me. Your very soul shall not escape my wrath. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Oh, it's the viewer guy.
Kneel before me.
Something is. Big old pots of water.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
No, ma'am, you're at 0.1% HP. Ma'am. Oh. Okay, so the slower ones are gonna go off.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Yeah? You're just gonna keep summoning them? Right, you do that. Yo, Jimbo.
Death awaits defiance.
Yeah? Okay.
Bear your steel.
Yeah?
emerged as the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls are undone. You will not intervene.
Get that mouth out of here.
I am the only god.
Yeah? You sure about that? Ramza. Make it swift. You are her only hope.
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can claim it.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Kneel before me.
Nah.
I see it now, in you.
Or bond to pick.
I am your mother. I am your maker. I am Evilise. Consign me unto darkness, and your light will be forever lost.
Lovely music.
The Orban Monastery complete.
Oh, you don't have them? Well. I need one of these. Radios. Okay. Got one of the orchestrion rolls. Cutscene.
He's awake, Kupo! But is it truly him?
Yeah, hard to tell. Is it Ronka or Ronka? Or Ramza or Ramza?
Thank you. Thank you all for coming to my aid.
Yeah, well, maybe you'll actually be kinder to people now. Especially your sister. Oh, look. It's past Ramza.
And you have my thanks, noble warrior of light. You've achieved what I could not. And you, bearer of my blood and the blood of House Durai, thank you for seeing my final wish fulfilled. My sacrifice has finally been given meaning.
Chocobo! Quick!
Look at all these peoples.
Now, my friends, let us retire to Mother Hydalen's bosom, that we may finally rest.
The most broken characters in Final Fantasy Tactics.
Farewell. You are the true heroes of this story.
Yeah.
Delita, how I have missed you, old friend. Forgive me, Ramza. You deserve better than what history gave you. I could have done more. I'm truly sorry.
Nod.
These countless centuries did I long for the day that we might meet once again. And now, that time has finally come. Hydaelyn beckons us both.
Off they go. Off to the live stream. So, Ramza, have you grown as a person and perhaps become less of a jerk and a racist?
I am so sorry, Ramza. Alma. I convinced myself my research was the most important thing in my life. All the while, you two were standing before me. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive your father?
No, I can't, Father! It is all right. We are still here, are we not?
And we triumphed. We proved your theory true. Ivalice existed, Ramza existed, and Orin Durai was not a heretic, but a hero. Now all that remains is to tell the world. No, my son. We needn't burden ourselves further. But father! We can't allow our ancestors' name to remain... And we will not. Yet simply not in the manner you think. I shall be adding a final act to the Zodiac Brave story, telling of how Ramza, the forgotten hero, and his chronicler Orin Durai smote the Angel of Blood,
and saved Ivalice from an age of darkness, before quietly embarking on a final journey that would take them far beyond the horizon. And of course, I shall not leave out those nameless heroes who fought alongside Ramza, without whom the young noble would have surely perished. I think I shall call this tale by a new name. Brave Tactics.
Is that what you truly want, Father? For the story to end?
It will only end on the stage, my dear, and live on in the hearts of the crowd.
King Delita and Orin envisioned the Virgo as a beacon, which would lead future generations to the truth about the founding of their kingdom. They were right. And just as the pendants guided us, now we shall guide the masses through our play.
And now you see, my son. I would offer you my thanks again, Genosio. But thanks are not nearly enough to express my gratitude for all you have given us. Perhaps after I complete the Zodiac Brave story, I shall pen a tale about the legendary Warrior of Light and her adventures across the 3 great continents. I should mention, there is a wandering minstrel who already tells such tales. So if you want more tales to tell, you can talk with him. Then you'll have your work cut out for you, my friend. Genosio has enough battles under her belt to fill at least 3 tomes, if not 4. Yeah, at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More like 6 now. At least 6 tomes.
Would you stop doing that, Sid?
And her tale is far from over, isn't it? Zodiac Brave story. All right, this is our final dress rehearsal for the night. Make it count. Positions, everyone.
Yes, Principal.
Lights, music. There will be no more mistakes from you two. Am I clear?
Mother crystal clear, Kubo!
Are we gonna get to see the whole play? Or part of it?
They're gonna perform the new final act!
Okay, so we get to see the final act. Begin.
Whatever will we do? The church has abandoned us heretics. No home.
We shall embark on a journey together.
Oh sure, he gets all the time to say his time.
Together?
Together. The crystal's call has been answered and evil vanquished from the land. We are now free to soar like the griffin.
Free? But how?
By casting off our noble names and forging a new path, one not bound by fate. And on that path we shall meet new friends, make a new family. And unto them we shall entrust the true tale of our deeds, that they may carry on our legacy for all eternity.
Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast.
In sword etched he his fading memories.
Each stone he tempered his skill.
By sword attested, by stone revealed. The tale now told. Their tale can now be told.
Bravo, bravo! You both were wonderful!
I'm inclined to agree with the Lady Murilla's sentiments, but there is always room for improvement. Back to your positions, everyone! Again from the top.
Again? I've had enough of this! I was promised a starring role! Kumo! It is in my contract! Oh, hush, brother! Before Genomus has us back to polishing boot buckles again!
That was a wonderful storyline.
Very, very beautiful. Very well made. Meanwhile, in the clockwork city of Gug, as robots fade in from the draw distance, Guardians.
Well,
Sir, further research will be required to reach a positive conclusion, but preliminary tests show that the technology utilized here bears striking similarities to our own.
excellent. Let the Eorzeans play with their bubbles. True power lies within these very walls. It appears our ancestors were as cunning as they were ruthless.
Turns to look at half-naked man. Yeah? Cunning as they were ruthless?
A weapon powerful enough to carve a gateway to the land's very core. His radiance will be eager to test this. Tartarus, wouldn't you agree?
Tartarus? She's outside. Very well. Good day to you, my friends. Let us go speak with Mina. Or Lena. Lena Murilla.
Well, wasn't that an adventure, Genosia? It is sad to think we must soon part ways, what with all we've been through these past few moons. Satisfied with the city's unwillingness to turn him over to the Guardians, Genomus has decided to purchase a permanent berth above Kugane for the Prima Vista. Supposedly, he has already received petitions from hundreds of Geiko and Geinin to join the company. And then there's the matter of my assignment. You will be delighted to learn that I am almost finished. What? How do you expect one to write an expose when off battling forces of evil from beyond the void? Don't you worry though. A few more weeks and I'll have a draft. I'll write an outline. Until then, I'll stay here in Kagane a while longer. At the Raven's expense, of course. Farewell.
Oh, Lena.
So many orchestral.
Oh, and a wind-up drums as well. Cracked cluster can be exchanged for select combat-based varieties of materia. Well, that was lovely. That was a wonderful storyline. Very well made, and of course, quite beautiful. And what is this? Hail to the Queen? What's this all about? Keaton. Level 80 questline. Judging by the look of relief on Keaton's face, you have saved him a great deal of time, have I?
Milady, my, what auspicious timing. I intended to send a missive to the Rising Stones, but it seems that is no longer necessary. Master Hancock wishes to speak with you regarding a matter of grave import. I can but imagine what other duties yet demand your attention. Still, he would request you meet him at the Ruby Bazaar at your earliest convenience.
Hail to the Queen. Well, we'll have to check that out next time on Final Fantasy XIV. We finished the Tactics quest line and raids. So many new things done. Oh my god. A second one? That's a new record. 2 in 1 day. Gone bot. Sheesh. Don't know why they keep popping up. Anyways. There's good time today. Lots of beautiful raids. Lovely story. Look at that sunshine. What a beautiful game this is. We will check out more side quests next time. We gotta speak with Hancock, Hail to the Queen. Cutting the cheese on the moon there. Entering Smileton. There's also ascending to Imperium. Level 60 quests that we should do. Informs you that a residential district has been... Oh, that's just the resident. Okay, no, you know what? Let's just go there real quick. We'll take care of that. No reason to leave that for next time. It's just gonna be a quick pop in. Oh look, residential. Bye-bye. Right. But yeah, that'll be about it for today. So next stream will be on Monday, continuing more Skin Deep. Saving cats from Space Pirates. And then on Wednesday, on Save the Queen, yep. That's what we'll be doing next week, Saving the Queen. Among other things. A few months worth of content? Really? Woo! Hello, Highmore Herald. Yes, Empyrean. There's housing here. This is nice. But I don't think I'm interested in housing here, though. Yeah, saving the Queen will be next week. But Wednesday, doing more OC art redesign. We've got 3/4 of the legs done. Just gotta finish up that last quarter and get started on the arms. But once we're done with the legs, the arms would be all that's left. Because we got the torso, we got the head, we got the pauldrons. Just about got the legs now. Then we just need arms, and then the design will be done. But then, of course, next Saturday, like I said, hail to the Queen. And probably cutting the cheese, perhaps, as well. Many, many side quests yet to go. Hopefully, off stream, I'll be able to get Dragoon closer to 90. Maybe start working on Monk and Samurai as well. Get those up to 70. And of course, Disciples of the Hand and Land, gotta get those all to 50. Plenty of things to do. But regardless, until next time, be kind to yourself, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.